strength, you know? You buy the generic shit, it's like 70% of what they say, you know, there's like a lot of, it's just like generic fucking pharmaceuticals, same thing. Get it under, not the full enchilada.
Regal, shut the fuck up.
Is that Chris? Or Mike? Which faggot? Which faggot is it? Happy old ham radio whore, ham radio fairy. Fucking hams, fucking fairies.
Regal, answer me a question, dude. What's the most cocaine you ever purchased at one time?
Or suck.
Ouch.
What's that? Have you ever bought a kilo?
You figure you pawned
No, negative.
a Super Bowl ring, so for sure you sucked a dick or two, Brigo. Hey, Chris.
Fuck yeah, I got, and the kids are listening, I got kids, little future football players practicing across the street. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Terry, what's going on?
I just wondered how you did on your deal last night.
Well, we can stream it. We're still in that trade. We came all the way up. We were $200 in the green, and now we're back down in the red. You know, we're $33 in the red. So we're still in it, Terry. We're still in it.
Okay, okay.
What is it, Chris?
So, Briegel, all that NFL superstar money, all that fame, all the San Francisco 49er cheerleaders, and you never bought a kilo of cocaine?
No, I'm not doing that. You know who did that? Here's truly the guy on TV. He's still, no, maybe they took him off. I don't know. He's doing too much cocaine again. The guy from my play in Miami, fucking blanking out. The receiver. Fuck.
So you're telling me that Jimmy Hooten has purchased more cocaine at one time than you?
Jimmy played Miami?
Jimmy claims he's purchased a kilo of cocaine at one purchase.
Well, that's when Jimmy was with Raytheon and working undercover for the CIA. Hey, check it out. I forgot what it's going to say. Hold on.
What's up, Laced? Up in the chat, right on. Was it snowing where you're at, or what? What did you say, Mumble?
You know what's fucked?
Teeth in before you come out here?
I don't remember whether I just took my... I'm going to have to count these fucking things. I'm not sure if I just took any or not. I'm not doing 4 more. That's going to blow my kidney up for sure.
Are you chopping up and snorting your girlfriend's menopause pills again?
Oh, I'm getting ready to go to the DM, dude. I'm taking ibuprofen. I think I took some already. I don't remember. My short-term memory is a little unclear.
You learned from the last time, Brigo, when you grew tits and you started getting your period?
I'm okay. Hey, there's a seal.
Do you have on your brain that ended up there from being hit too hard in the NFL? I mean, I guess it was worth it. What did you get, 800 grand out of them?
Now, but Chris, what were you saying? I missed a lot.
Black spots on your brain. Those are from the NFL, right? That's how you got the 800 grand.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Give her about what? Discuss my business on HAMRADIO, dude.
Spots on your brain. Was that caused by the NFL, and is that what you got the 800 grand for?
It was caused by my attorney. A good doctor. Good diagnosis. In my favor. All the way through. More cognitive testing. I did all that. More memory issues and all that shit. Yep.
Copy. So, was the 800 grand the final settlement, or was 800 grand after you had to pay the legal fees?
Forget, I don't remember. I got it on my computer. I don't know. It was $9.95 actually. And then afterwards, after legal fees was like $6.95 or something. Yeah.
Wow. So 600 grand in legal fees? Fuck. That sucks.
Oh wait, maybe I missed one. What? 600 grand? What? Where'd you get that?
I thought you said 600 grand in legal fees. I was like, dude, that's like more than half.
I'm probably talking to you, but my voice is fucked up, man. I hope I don't have what fucking Hal had. Hal Bessel. This is what he sounded like at the end. He had throat cancer, and they gave him like, he found out about it, and they gave him like a week. Well, maybe more than that. 6 months.
Ah, shit. Well, maybe you just need to gargle and gas.
I don't know. I think I burned my throat out. A weed pipe. And I just keep doing it. I don't give a fuck. I like smoking the pipe. The bong. I don't like the bong.
Regal, you're not allowed to smoke the weed pipe in the state of Idaho. It's illegal.
I know that, dude. I'm recovering. I just got back from California. It was a long trip. I did a lot of partying.
Oh, I know. We heard you. You were out here, man. The recordings of you doing you were higher than a Starlink. The recordings are you in the members area of the 450 YouTube page. In the members area, there's recordings of you as higher than a satellite, dude. You were burning the candle at both ends with a blowtorch.
Well. No, I wasn't high, though. I was high on smoking weed, but no, I wasn't drinking. Definitely wasn't drinking. I did a little drinking up at my buddy's place, but that was one night. But other than that, I didn't drink. I was just working out and shit. I worked out. I saw my brother and shit. Fucking wife, damn it.
I don't know, man. You were on some fucking methanol or whatever you call that shit. You were fucking high.
I mean, this is God's way of telling me to shut my fucking pile. But that ain't gonna happen. Oh.
Isn't that when you used to speedball and jizz?
What was that, Luke?
Putin.
Is that Luke?
Luke, are you there?
Kind of, but not really.
Hey, you remember listening or hearing Briegel when he was down here a couple weeks ago, right?
When he was going ape shit in the fucking car?
Yeah. Dude, bro, he was definitely on, some methanol or whatever you call that shit, right? I mean...
He was either on something...
Getting on my car? Dude, my car was on methanol. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He was either on drugs or he walked in on his old lady with some black dude.
Oh my God.
Whatever. No, I was working out and shit. Methanol. What's methanol? I was putting methanol premium gas on my sports car. Fucking rolls like rocks were doing fast.
Briegel, you were hitting random gyms at like 3, 4 in the morning, dude.
Briegel, I didn't mean methanol, I meant methamphetamine. That's that shit you were on. Methamphetamine.
Both.
I did that in the 90s. I don't do that shit. I don't touch that shit. A little in the 90s, though. I used to party with some girls for hours.
What about Putinol?
We come out, Briegel, you're 90 years old, you're all fucked up, and you're hitting the gym at 2, 3 in the morning. Now either...
What are you talking? 90 years old. 61.
It's not in dog years.
When everybody had a CB radio, I kind of remember Briegel, he was all methamphetamine out, and he rode his bicycle to San Clemente and back from the San Fernando Valley.
Fuck you. San Clemente, right. It's, I rode from Granada Hills over the pass, near the 101. The 101, or the 405. 405, the 101. I went up over Sunset there. And then I rolled down to Mexico, got up through Temescal and all that, Sunset. Went down to the beach and rolled down to, all the way to fucking Hermosa, I think. Or no, Redondo. Yeah, Redondo. I stayed down in Redondo. The night I had stopped after my ride. But that ride was like 30 miles.
I don't know, I remember you were on a bike ride for like Forrest Gump when he ran across the country. You were on one of those bike rides one time. You had to have been on methanol back then. I mean, I kind of remember you going down to like San Clemente and back.
And the bike didn't have a chain.
A road bike someday. I had a fast mountain bike, so I had that Cannondale, which it was like a hybrid. It didn't have 29. They didn't have 29ers back then. I wish they did. Shit. But my Cannondale was badass. It was fast. I used to keep up with the road bikers.
Right on, Briegel. Right on.
Dude, I keep up with Mike and Legend. They got motors on their bikes. Okay.
About that time you bought that solar-powered bike, Briegel, and you got pissed off because it wouldn't work at night. Either you return that shit, you bitched about getting your money back. You guys think I'm fucking around. We're talking about a dude that paid top dollar for a radio and modified it to be a CB.
Oh yeah, that's Jeffrey Briegel. He purchased the top of the line Yaesu FT101 MP 5000 or 101 or whatever it's called. And the first thing he does is he goes to the general store in Idaho and buys a trigger fucking gun soldering iron and some fucking copper pipe solder and does a Mars cap mod on it to talk on channel 19.
You talking about the MP13, MS13 radio machine wood? No, it's Yaesu. Yaesu 101 MP MS13.
The fuck is this guy talking about, USA?
Fucking dude, I don't know, dude. I don't know what he said, bro. I'm. Hey, Mook, what the fuck did?
Fuck you. Joking around, dude. I've got an MP, fucking 101 MP, and I did a mod on it. So yeah, go out of band. Yeah, I said that.
The fuck are you saying something about MS-13 for? What the hell are you talking?
Yes, I can talk. I have problems with the amp sometimes. The amp doesn't work on CB, but I can go on CB with 100 watts for sure. And, you know, if the amp works, sometimes it does.
Briegel, tell us exactly how you modified your top-of-the-line Yaesu HF rig to talk on channel 19. How exactly did you modify that radio?
Simple. You go into the cover off. You want to set the right behind the front plate. There's a lead that you just solder it and make a contact.
So you took it apart. You took apart your radio, right? Did you use a screw gun, an impact screw gun, or did you use a nice screwdriver? What did you do? You probably used a screw gun, right?
Ball ping hammer.
Dude, you're right. It was a clusterfuck. Okay? That's why you guys are making fun of me. I get it. I gotta slow down and learn how to fucking chill, dude. I'm gonna die like fucking high tension, dude. No, the damn mod, simple, just, you know, but I did it really quickly, so I went out and got a soldering iron that wasn't the right size. It was too big. I really could have fucked that radio up. I over soldered it, that's for sure. But it's okay. The solder joint's good. Solid, and it's not touching anything else, so I'm good.
Why didn't you just pay the extra $100 to get the Mars cap mod done for you, dude?
Oh, God. They don't do that. I got it from GX Engineering. I don't fuck HBO, HRO, HBO, whatever. No, a bunch of criminals. Fuck that.
So, alright, man. Dude, I'm not making fun of you, dude. I'm glad to hear the whole story coming out of your mouth. My question is, did you use a screw gun or did you use a regular screwdriver to take the screws out of your radio?
I've done that before. I've torqued the, you're thinking of that antenna that I had, got the diamond, and I took over to Joe's. He had to help me, he tried to help me, he tried to get it, but I just left it. Shit. Never could get it soldered right. Back then I did. Yeah, the diamond antenna. We had to do that.
Oh boy. Well, right on, Briegel. I hope you use some flux paste in your radio, and you know, you didn't construct a cold solder joint inside there.
We tried to weld it. We tried all kinds of shit. It didn't work. But it wouldn't strip it. So I used the fucking, like a dumbass, I didn't use my fingers. I used a little screwdriver. I think I used the fucking the power drill, I think. I don't remember.
Oh, brother.
I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Stupid move, man. Hey, because of the weed, and fuck you.
So how many chicks did you get up there in San Francisco when you were playing for the 49ers, Jeffrey?
I don't know, dude. Give it a shit. Whatever. Yeah.
Anybody know what he said?
Said prostate or rectum.
Boy. Hey, Briegel, how many chicks did you get up there? When you were playing for the San Francisco 49ers? Were they just like flocking all over the place for you guys, or what?
What's pretty insane? They kind of threw themselves like, there were a couple cheerleaders that were, they were not supposed to socialize with players, but they all did. And they all went on a trip with us to Japan, dude. I could have been with Lori in Japan, but I didn't get with her until after Christy. I met Christy in Japan, the blonde one. Lori, Hungerford, her dad was chief of CHP, California. I was on the Niners, and she invited me out to her house, and I never even went. I was too busy fucking doing my training and working out and shit. I didn't go out there. She would have been cool. But I got a good girlfriend now.
Oh yeah, dude. Cheerleaders. How are those girls? Were they like stuck up? Were they snobs? Or were they down? Did they like to party?
Well, the one gal, Lori, they were both cool. They both had good shit together. I don't care what Christy did, but Lori was in school in Santa Clara.
Was she a little firecracker? Tell us about her.
6 foot tall. 6 foot. Like an Amazon. She was a really good athlete. Real good shape. Good body.
How much do those cheerleaders make when they're... do they get hired by the actual same people that hire you, the players?
How many of them did you get pregnant?
Oh, man, I have no idea. How would I know? Cheerleaders, I don't know anything about that. You were a cheerleader, dude. You know more about it than I would.
Eagle, you sat down more on the bench than anybody did, okay? You had plenty of time to learn everybody's ins and outs and get to know them by sitting on that fucking bench the whole time.
What are you talking about?
Regal, you only got like one game of field on the field, bro. Okay? We looked up your stats, dude.
started a bunch of games.
Put you in the NFL Hall of Fame, dude, for most bench time during Super Bowl.
Didn't you post?
Oh, sure. I was hurt for both of those. But there were times when I should have been playing over Jesse. He wasn't that good at left guard. He was getting pushed back, dude. Dan Hampton was fucking taking him back into Joe Montana, like pushing him back. That wouldn't have happened if I was in there. He was getting pushed. You know, he wouldn't have been able to swim me. Howie Long did. Jerome Brown did. You know, they'd punch out on him and they'd try to give him a slap move, come around you, you know. That didn't work. I fucking got both of those guys and threw them in the turf.
But you know what, Brigo? I believe you, dude. They should have put you in there, man. I believe you, dude. You would have fucking pounded those people. You would have pounded them, dude. That was their mistake, dude. Whoever was coaching should be, you know, he should be docked. He should be docked stats for not putting you in there.
Well, Bob McKittrick was my coach. Bill Walsh, the great Bill Walsh. But Bob McKittrick really was the brains behind that whole offense, man. He knew that shit from Tommy Prothero. And he brought it from, you know, a different camp, and Walsh learned it from him, I think. I think Walsh learned it from Prothero. McKittrick got all that shit from UCLA. We were using UCLA's blocks. All the Crowther shit, the Crowther sled and stuff. We didn't do it SC. We used both hands and blocked square. But at UCLA, they blocked with their shoulders and shit. So we learned how to do that. We learned how to cut block. Bob was, you know, he's from Tommy Prothero's UCLA, and then the Chargers. He was there with the Chargers and under Don, what's his name? I don't remember. And then he came to the Niners.
No, Brigo, but it's pretty awesome, dude.
Don Coryell.
San Francisco 49er, two-time All-American Jeffrey Brigo, USC champion. Pretty awesome, dude. Right on, bro.
Fucking, didn't he pose for Playgirl too in like 1987? This Brigo was a centerfold.
I think so.
Playboy? Yeah, right. It could have been last night. I was looking good, man. This growth hormone, man, it makes you large everywhere, man. Large is everything. Even your cock and balls.
Tell you what, Brigo, you're the A in gay.
I am the A game, dude. I'm taking this shit called somatropin. Well, not now. I mean, people take it. I'm on it. Seems like it's working. Fucking works really good, dude. There are all the fuckwads in the peanut gallery. Oh yeah, the police are listening. Oh yeah, you got controlled substance. Yeah, fuck you. I got a script. Fuck off. Mind your own business, asshole. Go fuck yourself.
She tells that story about that time you had to beat the shit out of that bitch because she was acting up with you.
Who? What? What are you talking about, dude? I never heard of that.
I don't remember her name or anything. I just remember you said you had to smack a hoe a couple times.
Nope. No.
Don't be scared.
But I did 6 months for calling there after I didn't do shit. I mean, LAPD showed up and we were arguing and they took me to jail. It was fucking bunch of shit. And then I got out and called. I fucked up and violated the automatic restraining order that they put on. Check this out, okay? So it turns out I fucked up a few times, right? Posted bail, got out. Posted bail, got out. I mean, I fucking was off the hook. I was just couldn't figure out this chick, my life. Probably smoking too much weed and drinking a little too much. I don't think I was drinking that much. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, that didn't go too well. We argued, but I never touched her, dude. You know? And, oh, yeah, there were we didn't have any marks or any of that shit. So, first they arrested me for, they show up there, and her mom called the police, right? Because we were arguing. They show up, and the mom probably had something to do with the reason I was arrested. Who knows? I was kind of fucked up. I got another story about the mom. Oh boy, this shit goes deep. And I don't mind talking about it at all. I'm gonna write a book about all this shit. I gotta get it done before I'm dead. But yeah, terrorist threat. They arrest me for a felony terrorist threat. How the fuck did they get a felony terrorist threat from a argument at an apartment? This fucking blowhard cop wanted my ass. He turned out he was on the beat and then he became a detective. That fucking guy was following me around for a while. For like 6 months, I could see him in his car behind me. His little blue fucking Mercury sedan or whatever they fucking drive. Yep. I almost pulled the brakes on him one time and slammed the brakes on him. Got in front of him and shit. But, yeah. Fucking bunch of shit.
Damn.
Fucking A, Briggle.
So those fucking LAPD, dude. One of those clowns has it out for you and they know the DA. You know, and it's one of those domestic violence gigs where nothing really happens. There's an argument and they, oh, we gotta take, there's no reason they shouldn't have taken me to jail because there was no reasonable cause. Or the argument, they're saying that I said something, I didn't say anything bad, but it's or nothing.
You were on that methanol shit again, weren't you?
No, dude, I was just at her apartment. I went over there to see her. She came rolling in and we started arguing. That was in 98. That was 2 years before that accident up in Vermont Hills. Whatever, 2 years, what, I don't know, 2 years. And, yeah.
I don't know, VAL, what do you think, dude?
I don't know either. I just made that shit up and I didn't even know he had this whole fucking story. So, it's pretty entertaining.
Oh, shit, dude.
They do it all the time. They fucking take people to jail that don't belong in there because of the domestic violence thing. Is just, since OJ, really. It's been off the hook. They don't fuck around. They just, something happens, they got a recording, they got somebody saying something, anybody says something, anybody calls, somebody's going to jail. And they were going to take her, so they were taking me. How they came up with that. Oh yeah, this is what happened. When I show up to court, sitting in jail, I didn't show up to court finally. I bailed out, so I showed up to court the next Monday or whatever, I'm in person. Showed up and they said, oh, well, he was there, the guy that I'm talking about. He was in a suit, a cop, man, so he was moving his way into that detective role. He shows up and he says, oh, we're not charging you with a terrorist threat. The felony's been dropped, but we're going to charge you with a misdemeanor battery. A battery, you have to put your hands on somebody and assault them, or, you know. Batteries where you touch someone and fuck with them. I didn't do any battery. There was no, maybe verbal battery. That's it. So what the fuck?
She's saying that
She's some fucking 290-pound dude, and there's some chick, and her mom's fucking lunatic. These chicks were, this fucking daughter, Danny De Palma, and her mother were fucking lunatics. Her mom ended up sleeping with Mike Flanagan, an attorney, a prestigious lawyer out of Glendale, California, who represented me at the get-go at USC when I got in some trouble. And fucking Mike Flanagan's wife found out about it and shit. Oh, man. Woo!
Wait a minute. What did you get in trouble for at USC?
DUI.
Yeah, okay, that must have been like number fucking 3 or something, right? Maybe 4?
You ever hear the story about the first one? The first one was epic. Look, I was in there all fucked up, couldn't figure out what I was doing. All these guys, these little Hispanic dudes, little Mexicans, are sitting around like bumbling and talking, singing and shit. There were no blacks. It was a Mexican area. It was Parker Station. So I guess that at that time was a Mexican area or whatever. There were no blacks. I guess it still is Latino there. It's not a black neighborhood. So Parker Center, and trying to use the phone, couldn't figure it out. I got all pissed off. The guy was fucking with me. He kept fucking giving me shit. It was the first time I'd ever been in jail, ever been locked up. I was all fucked up. I took the phone and ripped it off the wall and fucking slung it across the fucking jail. And then the cops rolled in there. They boom, got me on the ground, dude. Fucking slammed my head into the pavement. And next thing you know, I'm in a padded cell. Next morning, I had to wait and see the shrink. They wouldn't let me get out of there. Because they had me 5150.
You're 5150. They wouldn't let you out. What did you rip off the wall, Briegel? What did you say? What did you rip off the wall?
One of Ted Sorensen's fucking payphones. I started off easy on it.
Okay, Jeffrey Briegel, only on 450. Jeffrey Briegel talks about his first DUI. And you ended up in a padded cell.
No joke, dude. No joke. That wasn't the first time I drank, but first DUI. And first time I drank was with Dito. Back in, that was fun. Or no, it was T Brown. He's that's a KC6 RZY, you know him. You know RZY?
Do I what? What did he say, Luke?
I asked Chris if he knew Steve Brown, KC6 RZY. The first time I drank was with him. We sold a couple cases of beer out of the Levenstein's garage down the street. A case of beer. And we rolled back to the pad to his place. We camped out in the back park. They had a tent party when we were 12. They had some beers. And I went to the Little League game the next day. That wasn't fun. It was the first time I was hungover.
No, I don't know if I knew that guy. Did he have a CB handle?
California weed?
That sounds familiar.
He had some Chatsworthy. You got a repeater up in Simi. On Simi. That's why I figured he might know him because he's out. Those people out there.
Didn't your handle used to be Fur Burger, Briegel?
Who? What?
Hey, Briegel, how many guys came on to you during your career?
What? God, none. Not one.
Oh, you weren't doing it right, because I had one.
You sound disappointed.
God, well, yeah. Yeah, you had one because you were playing fucking Pop Warner Powder Puff.
I don't know if USA will remember, or Sanchez, I don't know if anybody will remember this dude. Busman.
There was a dude, I can't remember if he was on ham radio or... Oh no, that was BHU. He was the one that worked on the radios in the buses, right? Wasn't that right, Alan? Didn't
You mean Boo?
the radio systems in the buses?
You was one.
Well, Busman, if I'm not mistaken, talks on 435 now. He's a cool guy, but I didn't realize he was gay.
The only dude I knew that was associated with the bus was, I think, BHU. He worked on the RTD radios in the RTD buses.
Didn't Jim Champion drive a school bus?
Oh, you know what? Champion, right? You said Champion?
Jim Champion, he used to hang out with Laszlo.
I think that dude, Jim Champion, I know that, I remember that guy. I think he did drive a bus.
All right. Kilo Juliet 6 Victor Alpha Lima. Next topic. Briegel, let's talk about your tramp stamp. Why a rainbow? And, you know, what does the Trojan stamp really represent?
His sister had a Tweety bird.
And what's up with that kiss tattoo, like, on your chest, dude? I thought only chicks got those. I don't mean kiss the band, I mean those lips. Isn't that usually like a dude thing? Wonder if they're Steve's.
I know some guys have come on to you in the locker room. Come on, you know, fucking straight up. You know, straight up, Briegel, that in the locker room, you guys walking around your jock straps, checking each other's bulges out. Come on. You know. You totally know, man, Briegel.
We know it was Briegel doing that shit. Briegel was the fucking grab ass and shit. He was always fucking loaded. You know, I can imagine he'd come in all hot, fucking snatching towels and grabbing people's butts, fucking lifting them off the floor and shit. And everybody's like, what the fuck, Jeff? And he's like, come on, all fucking coked out. Shoot.
It's not my fault we lost. What's the one line?
Hey, Briegel, did you take your little Skippy locker room towel and coil it up into a tight coil and and whip your teammates in the ass with it.
Something tells me too, Brigo was that dude that like, did he even fucking cover himself? He'd get the towel, throw it over his shoulders, walk around naked. He didn't give a fuck.
Well, his silence tells you he's reminiscent.
They're laughing up in the chat right now, up in the live chat. Everybody's laughing, but there's this one dude, George. Hey, George. Yeah, you're in Idaho. So is Jeffrey Briegel. Jeffrey Briegel, the one you're hearing right now, he's in Idaho as well. So maybe you guys can hook up and have a beer or something.
Or swamp farm animals. His girlfriend.
Oh, she's a nice girl though. Alan, she's not mean. She's nice.
I know, she's housebroken. I'm just messing.
Shit, goddamn. It's a tough crowd out here tonight.
It's funny, Brigo thinks we're making fun of him, but it's so far from that. It's for me anyways, it's literally proving the shit we're saying, because people probably like, yeah, right, whatever. He's here. And to verify that he did do some of this shit, most of it, probably all of it. If they made a movie, if they made the Jeff Briegel fucking movie, man, Jesus Christ, it'd be a hell of a movie. It'd be like Fear and Loathing and Texas Chainsaw Massacre and shit all together.
He'd have 1, 2, and 3. I mean, with him driving home from Charlie and Sue's, playing bumper car the way home.
Yeah, Briegel, it's more of a way to brag and have you confirm this shit that I have heard and witnessed over the past like 15, 16 years already, dude.
You know, years ago when he used to go up there, in fact, after he did the whole bumper car thing down the hill, John and Sue's, he came up there and nobody let him drink. You know how he is, so I was able to get his car keys away from him. So he wouldn't drive. So I got his car keys away and said, fucking have at it, dude, you're not going nowhere. Motherfucker, that's the day he thumped me. He got his car keys.
Oh, Alan, that was a little bit before my time. I was still on the CB radio, a Valley CBer. But, I mean, I was talking to MFW back then, but the way I heard it is that Jeffrey, from the very top of Granada Hills, was like he drove down the bottom of the hill in his car, and he was like a pinball in a pinball machine. There wasn't a car on the way down parked on the side of the road with a straight door or fender within miles. He just pinballed off every parked car.
14 within a quarter mile.
We got live footage overlooking the valley on 450 live, KC6UVP. Stand by her.
14 cars he took out.
Darren. Wow. 14. What the insurance agent was like. I mean, he had to go to 14 different, they had to adjust, the insurance adjuster had to go to 14 different cars.
They went to jail fucking, he didn't care. But 14.
Fuck, dude, that's like I guess it's not that bad. I mean, sometimes you see 14 cars lined up on the side of the 405 for getting, into a rear-end collision.
Dude, within a half mile, dude? A quarter mile? Come on, dude. And here's the whole thing. He went from one side of the street to the other side of the street. Bumper cars.
I mean, let's not forget, professionally, this dude went heads on with like some pretty scary motherfuckers. Brigo had no fear. He didn't give a fuck. He's just scared of jail. He's just scared of another person, even if they're the size of a fucking refrigerator. That's Jeff Brigo. And he was on cocaine, methamphetamines, and steroids. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. He was a wrecking machine.
Thanks, George Baker, for stopping by, dude. Skills. Everybody else up in the chat, yeah. Smoke, that's right. It's Tuesday. Isn't it taco night tonight? Taco Tuesday crime party?
Harry Tacos?
It is. I think Smoke's on. Night, sometime.
I'm on YouTube right now. Smoke's not on. But, Jones's shit is up.
Speaking of Harry Tacos, what's up with, what's his face, Emiliano?
I don't know, dude. I think he's upset. I think he thinks you broke up with him.
The dude got mad because I didn't want to put it in his butt.
What? You find out one Luke?
Maybe he got deported.
That's right, lighting it up. 14 cars on the way down and one accordion car at Rinaldi and Balboa, huh?
Accordion?
Yeah, I heard Jeffrey Briegel turned one of those really big old 70s cars, you know, that's made out of like 9 tons of fucking iron. I heard he turned it into a fucking pancake.
It was like, I forget the exact thing, but the equivalent of like a 1974 LTD.
Yeah, aren't those cars made out of like recycled battleships?
Yeah, that was the last of the, what were they, 18 gauge, 16 gauge cars?
It's 2 people to sit on a fender and not phrase it.
Then Jeffrey put the rear bumper on the front bumper, correct?
He took the fucking driver's side from the front car all the way to the back of the car, just like you said, smashed it like an accordion. But the killer part about it is the dude that was in the car was as fucking big as Mark Braun.
Didn't Sanchez put the front to the back of the back to the front of Briegel's sister?
You gotta kind of explain. You gotta paint the picture a little better for the listeners. They don't know who Mark Braun is. They don't know how big he was. So you gotta say like the dude was as big as a fucking, you know, as big as a Volkswagen Beetle.
Yellow radio.
Did you wreck Briegel or what?
On my way to the gym. On my way to the gym, just listening to my girls out here. So our modus of operandi when we're apart, unless we can get. We're gonna try it. Actually, we'll try that. HF signal on one of the bands from one place to the other. I've got an ACOM 1200X on my 991A here, but I can't get it to tune properly. My glue, so I gotta figure out another antenna system, something.
Get an automatic tuner, dude. Hey, You know, Brigo, I hear all this shit. Your old lady, I've never seen an actual true picture. I've texted you, dude, from the burner line. Send me some pictures of her, dude, like in a bikini or naked or something, dude. That way I can just get your back. I'll defend you, you know. I'll be like, dude, I've seen pictures of her fucking naked and she's amazing.
Jones, I just sent Jones one. A nice smile. That's all you're gonna look at.
You know, she's coming out of the shower, before and after.
I mean, if she ends up having a dong, dude, I won't lie if it's big, dude. You know, I'll give her fucking credit.
Terry might be down for the dude, but I'm not. I don't like it. I don't like her friends around the house naked.
I bet you she'd kick his ass if he took a naked picture of him.
Yeah, she beats the shit out of him just in general, because I mean, she's just making up for years of what he, you know, needed.
Big, she kicked your ass for leaving the toilet seat up?
Eagle doesn't leave the toilet seat up. He can't stand for that long. That doesn't happen over there.
Okay, leave the toilet seat down.
I'll put it back there. Wherever I go. Yeah, man, they took down the signs because they're metrosexual gym now, or whatever they want to call it. What do you call it? Unisex, whatever. So a man or girl can go in the same bathroom, whatever. So yeah, they don't. Now they're new management over at Anytime. They're really. I do it, but they don't have a sign up anymore. They took the sign down. It said, kindly, gentlemen, kindly pull your seat up, you know, a reminder thing. They took the sign down, so I still do it.
Well, that explains why you go to the gyms at fucking 3 in the morning and shit like that, and they're unisex and shit. You know, instead of going to the family ones where they don't do that kind of shit, you're going to the fucking weird ones, Brigo, and I think you're doing it on purpose. You know, you pick up a little 5-pound weight and walk around pretending to curl it or something, or what?
And do you take a shower there, Brigo? Sometimes 2, 3 a day?
Do you fall asleep?
No, I have two. I got a couple showers in my house.
I mean, with all that land, you could have a couple fucking weight benches too. The hell are you going to a unisex gym to go hang out in the restroom and shit, dude? Jimmy, you don't live out there.
You get athlete's foot from that? Hanging out there all the time, sitting in there in the towel room? You act like a towel boy?
Unisex.
Fuck. Get one of those goddamn tarp. What is this? You know, when you go camping or whatever, or to the beach or whatever, and get a weight bench and lift weights in the front of your fucking house, dude. Or on your porch.
Venice Beach.
Hey, Luke, check your burner line, dude.
I gotta charge it. Let me hook it up.
Sorry to hear about your buddy, Kenny Wayne, bro. Condolences, man. Yeah, everybody's busting up in the chat right now. So, and people, it's hard to believe that people have a hard time believing that Jeffrey is on the number 13 DUI.
What do you mean? 13 times he got caught. Probably another 200 that he didn't.
Yeah. 2 of them, I think he got, when he first moved to Idaho, he got his, like, 12th one within 2 weeks of moving to Idaho.
Have you seen that movie, Predator, the first one, with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, is that where he crawls in the mud and he becomes invisible to the Predator, and he ends up getting an advantage on him?
Exactly. Do you know, fucking Jesse Ventura followed Brigo around just to, you know, get that character down? That was fucking Briegel, dude. That's how fucking tough that dude is.
Oh, no shit. I wouldn't doubt it, dude. He was, Jeffrey Briegel, man. You know, it's pretty awesome, dude, to have our own, San Francisco 49er out here on 147.450 ham radio. We have our own San Francisco 49er, USC two-time All-American championship player out here, Jeffrey Briegel. Not only that, but they based that movie Predator off of him.
I mean, now, I might be lying, and I've been known to do that a lot, but if I'm not mistaken, fucking Jeff Briegel, that line from that movie when he's, when Ventura's bleeding, the dude's like, hey, you're hit. He's like, I ain't got time to bleed. That's fucking Briegel, after he wrecked into a bunch of cars and hurt all kinds of people and shit.
Was that line from the movie, or was that from, like, Rambo?
Wait a minute, that ain't it, too. When the cops got there, it took 4 of them to get him in the fucking back of the police car.
Whoa, this story gets even better, so wait a minute. Dude, if the cops get there, what was Briegel doing before the cops got there? That's what I want to know.
From what I heard, he was asking people out there for a pen and a piece of paper so he could leave his name.
Hey, check it out. Briegel's gonna go fuck somebody up right now. Fucking old boy just rolled by here like a fucking badass. I'm gonna go kick this fucker's ass in.
Calm down, Jeffrey. Dude, you're getting a little long in the tooth, dude, to be, you know, getting all uppity like that.
Well, people stopped him and everything, and he was trying to ask him for a pen and a piece of paper so he could leave his phone number on the cars he hit. And information.
Oh my god, dude. Did they...
All these fucking Idaho fuckwads, they got some game going on here. They don't like me being around. They can kiss my fucking ass. Well, I'm here, so I can go lead you. That's right.
Stop going to them fucking gay bars, Briegel. These dudes will stop fucking flirting with you, dude.
You know, Briegel, it doesn't help that you wear those fucking chaps with a G-string. That shit doesn't help, Briegel.
Not to mention the high heels.
So, I wonder what the cops...
Hey, I wonder how many of these fuckwads are listening to the radio show on the... What's it called? Radio reference? Not radio reference. Spark qualifier. Spark... What is it called?
Go ahead.
Hey, Jeff, got a copy?
Hey, there's Terry. Terry, is it time for Jeffrey to go? Did you come out here
Hey, Jeff, you got a copy?
Yeah, some guy was mad dogging me, Jerry. Couldn't believe it. Some dude in a pickup truck. I'm gonna go fuck that dude up if I see him again. Fuck, just roll by here, look at it. I think you know who it was? It was Kinzer. It was Kinzer.
Did you leave the house with...
Hey, you got the echo going on your
Back quiet.
somebody was jamming you.
No fucking doubt about
Did you leave the house with the leather mask on again, Briegel?
tonight. A sliding in my pussy tight. Then that bag is my...
Alright, do we really have to play the... whatever the hell this is? I mean, this is about Jeffrey Briegel tonight, you know?
Maybe it's Briegel.
Could be. Anyway, I don't know if I got jammed, but hey, Shell, good to see you up in the chat. I enjoy seeing your timestamps when you come in, and you leave a little comment.
Hey. We're back quiet, boy.
Up and end the streams.
I knew a dude named Shell. Lived down by MacArthur Park. That was awesome.
MacArthur Park? Didn't they raid that place the other day on horseback and round up a bunch of illegals?
Yeah, Dude, this dude, I worked on a Thunderbird he used to have, an old 60-something Thunderbird. And I'll never forget, dude, because he was like a hippie dude, little white dude. He said he was a Viking. And we went to one of them old apartment buildings right there off MacArthur Park. They had the big old neon sign on top of it and shit. And we go in there, and I'm noticing everybody's kissing his ass, right? I'm like, well, you know, he's a nice dude. So I figure everybody's cool with this guy. He fucking owned the building. He owned the dispensary I would hang out at as well. So, kind of figures. A fucking awesome fucking guy, though.
Right on. Where were you going with that story? Or you lost me.
Briggle's gay.
I appreciate the story just to get to that.
Did Briegel's girlfriend come out here and tighten the leash on him? Is it past his bedtime or something in Idaho?
She heard him about to commit a felony. She had to calm him down.
Good that she watches out for him, because he's a loose cannon, you know?
Yeah, it takes a special woman to take care of a man-child. And ask my old lady.
Go.
Why don't you put her on so we can ask her, VAL?
I don't know where she's at. I'm in the garage. I'm on the whole other side of the house. The freaking, yeah, I figured Terry monitors, everything's cool. And then she hears Briggle say some shit like that. Imagine she has to do that all the fucking time. Like, I bet he acts like that when they go to, like, McDonald's or something. And the fucking dude makes Briggle repeat himself. He probably gets all irate and shit.
Yeah, because argue with the dude because they don't make the toy and the Happy Meal no more.
I think I heard somewhere in the news, like on X or, I don't watch news at all, somewhere, that, some McDonald's employee stabbed the manager to death because the manager was going to send them home early or something for not doing their job.
Wasn't it the other way around? They, like, fought, and the manager stomped this bitch out and fucking killed her.
That what happened? She got curb stomped?
It was the manager, though, but I think it was the employee that started the bullshit, and the manager just beat her ass to death.
Bro, who would ever thought that McDonald's would be, you know, a deadly job, dude? Like, that, I mean, they're pretty serious over there at McDonald's. What the fuck?
When the ice cream machine doesn't work, man, you do some crazy things.
I guess so, fuck.
You should, check out that, YouTube video. That dude that shows up to a McDonald's that, well, he tried to order ice cream or whatever, and they told him that shit, that the machine was fucked up. So he goes through the drive-thru, whatever, he goes out to the parking lot, throws some shit on, has a tool belt, walks in, and says he's there to fix the machine. And nobody knows what he's talking about, but they let him go. And he goes, and the machine works fine, and he's like, this thing's working fine, what's wrong with you people? And fucking burns him, dude, he films the whole thing.
Wait, is this another incident, or is this at McDonald's also?
I believe it's a Mickey D's. And he's like, let's see if you, I think the whole goal was to prove that bullshit. But he goes in the drive-thru, he orders, I think it was a McFlurry or something, they're like, oh, the machine's down. So he fucking goes to his trunk, throws some shit on, walks in and says, oh yeah, they sent me to repair the machine. And they're like, what the fuck? And the manager doesn't know what he's talking about. And he just fucking walks back there like, you know, like you should, like he's supposed to be there. And he turns it on and fucking, it works fine. And he films the whole goddamn thing. And he's like, yeah, we're getting complaints, but the machine works fine. What's going on? And he fucking burns them.
Damn, with a blowtorch?
Oh, his cock.
Dude, you know, they're shutting down all the post offices, so these people that go postal have to, you know, they have to go somewhere, so sounds like they're ending up at McDonald's, you know?
Ah, dude, come on, think about it. You apply for a job at McDonald's, and you got a pulse, you got a job, you can put an extra mark. And that guy that got that job by putting an extra mark, in 6 months, he's a manager.
Did you go down to the beach yesterday and look at the word I wrote in the sand?
Wow. Yeah, that's, That's moving up in the executive world pretty quickly.
Left by unprotected dog. Well, sure.
All I know, dude, is, I haven't drank in a while. The other day, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna go to the liquor store and get me a candy bar. I ended up getting a beer. You know, the moral of the story, fuck, dude, I love titties.
He wanted to fill my slot with unprotected.
Anyway, where did you go, Jeffrey Briegel? Where'd you go, Jeffrey?
Within a week, crabs had infested my cunt, every inch of my butt bucket.
Okay, alright.
I didn't know how to get rid of them, and I didn't have health insurance, so I for 10 years and 3 days. I tried sitting in tomato juice, but I heard later that was for getting rid of skunk stench. So I figured if you can't beat them, join them. I named every single crab that had moved onto the surface of...
Jeffrey Briegel, he was out here one time and he had crabs, and he was asking advice how to get rid of them. And I told him, dude, you got to shave one side of your junk completely bald, and then the other side you lather it up with lighter fluid and light it on fire, and when they run across, you just stab them with a fork.
But didn't he have him in his ass?
That was semen.
Or it was genital warts, right? He had genital warts all in his asshole and everything.
Those were really small tadpoles, translucent-looking tadpoles.
He tried to say it was athlete's foot, right?
Happy to be free.
Yeah, he said he got a splinter in his cornhole, and it was just pus.
He said it was just ringworm, he swore. Nope.
Yeah.
They wouldn't...
The eagle toenail.
Not one of them...
His asshole.
My...
Can we knock it off with the recordings for a while? Jeez.
Them. They stuck
We're gonna run a show out here.
thin, and I fell deeply in love with them.
Alright, well that's too bad.
At night, I'd command them to bite my clitoris.
So, you guys up in the chat, this is why some of these live streams have to be moved over to the members area. So, just so you know.
So what the hell? Did it get muted on YouTube or what?
Is it because of our language?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I totally apologize. I wouldn't want to get you in any trouble, dude. I'm sorry. I definitely am. Honestly sorry.
I don't care. I don't care if they muted or not.
By Aileen Adams.
I mean, someone could rap about their fucking snatch. You know, I don't see why they should have an issue with anything being said out here. Come on.
Down in the med.
Uptight. Fucking some people are uptight. The more people with control, the more uptight they have to be.
Twigs danced and leaves trembled. He closed his eyes for a moment and lifted his face to the late afternoon sky, inhaling deeply, relishing the scent of earth and forest. With the passing
Anyhow, you guys think Brago gets hit in the face with the ball end of a dildo?
For the penthouse.
Definitely.
4.
I think she ties him up, dude. I think she gets some of those leather straps she puts, you know, she gets off her saddle. I bet she ties him up. I bet she even gags him. I bet you, for sure. There's some farm instruments that end up in his, you know, orifices.
I'm saying he's walking around saying people are dogging him. Probably forgot he's got the gimp mask on, you know, but they forgot to zip his mouth shut, so he's just walking around thinking everything's normal, not realizing he's got a studded leather mask around his face.
Not the only thing he's got around his face.
Picture the guy who does her saddle work also built the shit for him to wear for her, you know, with, you know, diamonds and, you know, sequins and leather.
Look at that, Smoke's on. What's up, Smoke?
Little dove. He removed his hands from my face, and I just hung my head in shame before...
Oh, damn, here goes Karen talking about Barry Goldstein again. Yeesh.
Vampires began to cheer and laugh as I feel the
with nobody, Jeff. Fuck you, go. Bring off.
That's right now. What's up, Smoke? If you can hear us, what's up? Hello?
Sand.
Yeah, you wrote the word correct.
Typically, people that do shit like what's going on right now were kissed on the mouth goodnight by their mother right after she finished blowing the neighbor.
Oh, wait a minute. And then after she finished blowing the neighbor, she went and paid him a visit and penetrated him.
And Neche. Eventually,
Just talk over it.
turned my attention to a doctor who
You want me to call Brigo and tell him to get on the radio?
freed from their constant that had been by my
Gooseneck, you won't get on the radio, or I'll call you.
fucking. They wouldn't leave me. They believed in me. Not one of the Peters that pulverized my pussy.
Alright. That's enough.
I'm back. What I missed?
However old you are, you missed all that.
All the shit you should have learned in elementary school.
So, Briegel, how expensive, after that accident on Rinaldi, how expensive were you even able to get insurance after that?
Was it even mandatory back then? Or could you get away with I mean, I had fake insurance for a little while.
It was mandatory.
I don't think I had a driver's license for a while. I don't know. I don't remember. Who gives a shit? Fuck. I got over it, man. I got a good driver's license. No SR22s, none of that shit. I'm good. My insurance is low. Thank you.
Well, how low is your insurance? But the first question is, how much was your insurance after you turned it, that LTD, that Ford LTD, 1970 Ford LTD, into a pancake?
The Pinto he turned it into. That fucking thing.
Did you see it, Ellen, actually?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I was down there when the cops were wrestling him and put him in the police car.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh no.
What, you're down there with what?
This is... Briegel plays in his fucking car when he's cruising around.
So, dude, I don't even know what I was gonna say, but wow.
What cops get him in the police car, man? They start out with one police car and end up in another police car. Because he was fucking wrestling with them. They got him in.
God damn, dude, that's fucking crazy, man. Briegel, wow.
Some knew him. One of them knew him. One of them knew him. Because he was trying to talk to him. He wouldn't give a fuck. He was wasted.
How did he get so fucked up, like, in the first place?
He was going inside. We hid the booze from him so he wouldn't, begin. He went inside John and Sue's house and he grabbed a fucking couple of fifths and went at it with a big gulp.
I've seen Briegel do that.
Two of those, nasty ass 211 or 311 or what were those things called? That's the real high, they're like from malt liquor. Real high alcohol. We had about two of those. Then they went up to the party, started drinking Coors Light that Darren was giving me. Smoking weed, doing all that. Whatever. I got about too fucked up. I just got drank too much.
Oh shit, dude. I was drinking Kvasse and you were drinking right out of the fucking bottle. We were all taking shots and you were drinking out of the bottle. In fact, I think you were diving in patrol. Dude, you don't remember the shit you were doing. Dude, in that case, how many cars you hit on the way down the hill? what I thought.
Well, Briegel, let me get this straight. So Briegel went.
That was damage they did not have to pay for.
I think they messed with John and Sue because of it. I think some people went after them, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, Briegel, you guys wouldn't give him any booze, so Briegel.
Down on fucking
Well, what was the excuse for you hitting all the cars down the hill if you weren't drunk? Would you have blindfold on? Fucking dick.
We already knew I was drunk. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. That's why I kept offering you beer. Trying to take your keys away. When you said that, thump me and take them back.
Well, let me get this straight. Briegel, you guys wouldn't give him any booze, so Briegel went all the way home and got more booze and then came back?
I don't remember what he did. I know he went in Don as soon as he snagged some booze from them. And John got all pissed off. And he didn't give a fuck, you know. He just kept an eye on him every time he walked towards the house. He was out of control that night. He didn't remember half the shit he did, what he said, grabbing Red's ass and all kinds of shit.
Give me that. Stop, everybody. No. Barney, no.
Hey, man. Something's not going on with me tonight.
Stop, everybody. No. Barney, no.
I don't understand it. That was non-alcoholic champagne.
Oh, so he was like pinching Faith's ass and she didn't like beat the shit out of him?
You know what? You know, Faith told me this later, you know, when she was trying to get him under control and trying to get booze away from him, he was grabbing her ass, grabbing her tits, but he was wasted, dude. He was out of it, dude. She could handle herself, man. When she was an ex-cop, she could handle herself.
Oh, niggas in my butt. Oh, niggas in my butt. Oh, niggas.
That's what I was gonna say.
Killed.
Party where he tried to kill JTD, right?
He like threw him out off the balcony or some shit, right?
JTD was sitting down on this upper level. Like, I don't know. Just an upper level, another level down. And fucking Briegel went over there and fucking backhanded him. And knocked him fucking, I guess, 5 feet down.
Oh shit, dude.
So Briegel tries to do something like that, now he pees himself.
Yeah, well, which was
About all that.
kind of was laughing.
Try to square off, he loses his balance and then he pees a little. Fuck it.
You would like to antagonize him, Jay. You gotta listen about Mike, man. Mike's a fucking king of antagonistic shit. He knows what to say and how to say it, the right time to say it. He can definitely get the waters rumbling. He's fucking great about that.
He is pretty good at it.
That's why you remind me of him so fucking much, dude. You sound like him and you're fucking just as evil as he used to be.
Wait, who, me or Luke?
Luke.
I'm glad on 435 once I had, see, everybody used to say that over there, and I didn't want to get him in any of my shit, you know, so I would say, you know, he's the better looking one or whatnot. And then one day he told me that it was fine. You know, he goes, let everybody think that you're me or whatever. You go, that I had his blessing. And I just told him, well, I don't want to say some shit and people go after you thinking it's you and it's me. And he said that's fine. That he wasn't worried.
Mike was fearless. Mike didn't start nothing, but he finished it. That's why I love Mike. And if he did, someone did for him.
I've never heard from him again after that. I don't know what's going on with that guy. But yeah, and I've heard him. I've listened. You know, I used to listen to him too, and I could listen to him on YouTube and shit. Yeah, it is kind of scary.
He's pretty great though. Yeah, dude.
Just great. See, Mike was a king of just listening. Just listening. He'd always be listening in the background. And someone would say some shit, and at the right time he'd throw it back at him. And it spin him up. He'd sit back and just bust them and say nothing else.
Yeah, that was the days of sandbagging. The power of sandbagging.
Get in the head. Get in the head, you know. Absorbing that information, just wait till the right time to re-release it. You know, when they're vulnerable, then BAM!
Speaking of sandbagging, break for Ron.
Heard her out here. I haven't heard her out here at all.
Yeah, Ronnie, he comes and goes, dude.
He's usually on 435, isn't he?
Ronnie? No, he hangs out here.
He's out here because he's local.
Exactly.
Yeah, he took everything serious though, man.
Wait a minute. Straight up, dude. You're just as evil as I am. We tag team them.
Ron's alright though. He's alright.
I figured Ron was a veteran though. I figured there was really not much I could throw at him that would. But I knew I achieved what I needed to when he started bringing God into it and jamming the shit out of me.
I must have when he starts talking about money.
I always, when I could do things like that with just 5 watts, so right now I'm on low power. Yeah, low power. And get him just upset. It's like, it reminds me of, when you get the ring or whatever the fuck in Spaceballs, dude, the Schwartz.
Dude, I used to fucking run, like, oh, I'm not kidding you, 5,000 watts on 11 meters. And when Skip was in, I used to piss off people on the other side of the country just talking shit to them. I had more fun talking shit to people than fucking conversing.
I got so used to starting fucking crap and not having an amplifier with the CB days anyways that I've learned, you know, over the years I've learned to do without, dude. Even though Davey gave me this Mirage, but I have that, I don't even have it hooked up right now. I'm gonna put it in the car. But freaking, yeah, that and needing credit. That's the other thing, man. Yeah, that took years to get over. But there is shit that I have done that nobody will ever know was me, because I don't need the credit for it, dude. But there's some funny shit that has been said and done. And the sting of needing everybody to know, you know, like, there's some people that come out and want everybody to know they're the one that did something to fucking ZKZ or whatever, but I'm more entertained to hearing them blame everybody else when I know it was me.
Call that dark forces.
It's kind of a catch-22 to even talk about it, but it's just funny because it took a lot of practice. And I do the same shit at work, you know, like I'll clean up some shit or whatever, you know. Like today, I was driving in from a test drive. There's plastic blowing around, and nobody gives a fuck. But I'll stop, pick it up, throw it away. That's what you're supposed to do, you know. And fucking, you know, whatever though. You know, fuck that place too. They fire my ass one day either way.
I like fucking with people and then getting in their face. You like fucking with people and not getting in their face, but just busting up when they figured out who did it.
Hey, I was looking at the live stream right now, and about like a minute ago, it looks like there was like almost a mid-air collision over above like LAX.
You know what you need to do, USA, for real, dude? Which would be the most awesome fucking thing that's been done in a while. Is you need to live stream fucking, what was that broad's name? Jessica or Veronica, or the fuck, that big old fat black hooker, dude? We need to get her live, dude, on fucking YouTube.
You can't stream that on YouTube, bro. You're talking about Vanessa. You went to high school with her son.
Fucking little John, yeah. Freaking, well, she doesn't have to do nothing. Just talk, man. We'll just, I guarantee you, if she's still alive, for that matter, that she's got some type of internet hookup. I mean, there's some strange shit, dude. I'm sure she's got a fan base on OnlyFans or something, even though that was many years ago already, Chris. You think about it, that was a long time ago. But then she was like 300 something pounds, dude, and she was like 4'1".
Damn, dude. That's maybe she got harvested for chitlins.
Doorstop.
She's giant fucking hangers, though, man. She was super chocolate black and she wore a blonde wig, dude. Should get her fucking, you should get her to sing like a freaking, what do you call it, dude, for like when a jingle for when your live stream starts. For when our live stream starts, it could be like her.
Alright, well, you got the hookup. You went to school with her son, right?
I haven't been to that neighborhood in years already, dude. Fuck yeah. Man, that was a long time ago, dude. Chris, she was all fucked up, dude. I'd be surprised if she's still alive. I think the only person that would really know if she's still alive would be Steve, dude, because I think he was still like going out with her and shit.
I think he called her like earlier this year or a year ago. I think he called her.
That's right, dude, and she answered. So God, I hope she's all right. I hope she's doing all right. That'd be awesome, dude. Should try to do some weird shit though, or like we should try to get a hold of the Neckbolt brothers. I mean, this is something they could do from wherever the fuck they're at.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
The special guest shit, dude, is I wonder if Camera Tony's still alive.
I don't know. There's a lot of air activity tonight, Dave. If you look in the corner of the screen, just like they like cluster together, and then all of a sudden they like break apart.
I don't know. I got the live stream on the tablet over to the right of me. In front of me, I got two naked Asian chicks having a titty fight, so I'm a little more interested in reading my Bible.
You better read the parables of the Bible. It'll keep you busy for hours. Read about Christ, Jesus Christ. He walked the earth, did miracles, appeared from the cave, saved lives, and brought
Did you just say Jesus came from a crystal cave to... A crystal cave, Briggle? Jesus came from a crystal cave to save lives. The fuck is going on with you?
Hey, Jesus Christ left the cave, and nobody couldn't figure out how he got out.
Gotcha, USA. This guy said fucking a crystal cave. Think I'm gonna die right now. Bro.
I didn't say crystal cave. What are you talking about, dude? Get the word straight.
Crystal meth, maybe, Luke.
Crystal Knievel. Yeah, whatever, you fucking jackoffs. I don't do that shit. I don't touch it. Fuck you.
Oh, you've done more crystal meth in the 90s than, I mean, crystal meth and crackheads.
I mean, that's what earlier, Chris, you weren't asking the right question. Because you kept telling Brigo what was the most you've ever bought. And I don't think Brigo ever, for a while anyways, ever had to pay for that shit. So the better question would be, have you ever done a whole kilo, or at least had one in your presence, Brigo? Or did you own one?
Wait, he's on the farm. You wait till you get to the animal tranquilizers.
Not that like that ketamine shit they talk about? Ketamine or whatever?
Colonel Clank, what?
Tell everybody how you fucking discovered a new way to take cocaine rectally, Brigo.
The fuck you talking about that? You're a sicko, dude. Sick.
Yes, I am.
I knew a chick that used to fucking empty fucking, capsules and put cocaine in and shove it in her butt. She'd like 2 or 3 at a time.
Growth hormone got me functioning totally almost back to normal. That's still fucking good. Again.
Hey, Brigo, is your old lady's, like, shoes bigger than yours? Like, your shoe size?
You know, she's out here right now. Ask her.
I don't know why I think she's taller than you, too, dude. I don't know why.
Yeah, send Jones the picture. Have him send it to you.
I wouldn't believe any of that shit. I don't care how she looks. I just would imagine she'd have to be just stronger than you.
I was gonna show you a picture. She sent me a picture on the way into the ranch. And The sea was looking good, and so was the river. You boys are missing out, man. You can't even go fishing. Well.
I mean, fuck it, if it still works, if it still gets up, you might as well just do something. I mean, not like WB6SUS, that guy, oof, poor dude.
Passing real normal gas again, and going to the bathroom normally. My fucking bowel movements are normal again. Fucking, it's amazing. Fuck.
And that's all from hanging out at a unisex gym?
Dude, I got a somatropin, growth hormone. Light doses there. You're good to go. Testosterone and keep that level high. Yeah, you're rock and roll, baby. Hey, look at these blowhards across the street. They're doing something to their truck. They're working on their truck. Oh boy.
I fucking knew it, dude. You're going to these goddamn gyms at night, Regal. You're finding the weirdo that's selling them fucking hormone those stupid patches, how you're letting them put them on the back of your fucking nutsack. You listen to you, you're getting all riled up trying to fight motherfuckers because the testosterone's kicking in. Oh, you need to chill out, man. Your balls are gonna turn into raisins.
No, they're not turning into raisins. I take HCG for that. That gets your own normal testosterone production going and drops your nutsack. So everything's fine. I'm good. The growth hormone does that too. So everything's good. I'm good.
Yeah, but I mean, do you need it, dude? Shit. I mean, what if you what if you knock up your old lady, Brigo? God damn it, you're in your 60s, dude.
How come my old lady? What are you talking about? Why would I do that? How's that gonna happen?
You don't have sex with her?
I say, you haven't had the talk yet, Brigo? I think you're past due, buddy.
No, not very often. No, not on her accord. She likes her own time, but look, nope, sorry. You're cut off, man.
Well, see, this all explains a lot, dude. Is you're taking that shit, you're getting all riled up, and then for whatever reason, probably because you were trained to, you know, because your football days, you're not banging your old lady, you're letting it build up, and you're driving all the fuck way down here for no reason, going all hysterical on the goddamn radio. Dude, Brigo, it's time to chill, man. You're done. There's no, they're not gonna call you to play no Super Bowl tomorrow, dude. Just, chill out.
Yeah, come out of the closet, start hanging out with your friends. And, you know, who cares if...
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm out of the closet. What are you talking about, fuckwad? I don't like hanging out with anybody because most people are assholes, dude. Haven't you figured that out? I'd do better by myself. Fucking closet fairies need a friend to hang out with. Fucking old hands with and shit. Fuck you.
Know exactly what you're talking about, dude. That's not that story they've been talking about, that fucking asshole who got drunk, who shouldn't have been driving and bashing into a bunch of parked cars.
Long, long hey, so I'm getting ready to go to the gym here. I gotta go. It's been taking too long, man. Fucking showtime's over. Shit.
Wasn't that your mom's car? I'm pretty sure that was his mom's car.
It was one of our cars, man. We had the family cars. 2, 3, you know, we had a fucking Toyota. We had that Galpin, what was it? Not Galpin, Hammer Toyota. Running off the hook. Leasing those vehicles, buying, selling those vehicles. My mom would go in there and get ripped, raped, and then I'd go back and take the car back and say, nope. Doing something different. Whatever they did was all fucked up. And then I finally got a good deal on one I bought. The one I bought, I bought a fucking the XSE. Was it a 17 I had? Or 19 I think? What was it? No, I drove it for Uber, so I had it for a while, man. So it was 16 I think. Call me, Terry, I'm on the... Stop it. Terry, stop it. Don't call me. I'm talking. You got your radio on, you know you do. What do you call me? Hey! So, what was I talking about?
A pickup truck? I don't know if it was a fucking Courier or a fucking Toyota or Datsun.
I got a Toyota Corolla XSE, man. The first one I got, the 16, and I ended up getting some fucked off bullshit deal. I don't know what I'm doing. I got the car dealerships I don't like. I don't want to hang out there. I don't want to sit with them. I don't want to play the game. It's a bunch of shit. Said, get me out of here. Just signed it down the line. I'll leave it. But I came home, went to the fine print and looked at it with specs on, you know, like with some fucking focus. Instead of sitting there in front of the guy all nervous and shit like I was. Fuck that. Get stoned and fucking check it out at home. But I did. I'm not doing this deal. I'm taking the car back in the morning. I want my money back. I want 24 hour limit law, whatever. What's it called? Take it back. I did. I brought it back and said, nope. Take this fucking thing back. This fucking blowhard beater, fucking Hispanic fuckwad, gangbang fuckwad out of Mission Hills or Sampere. Fucking sold me a fucking shit lease, man. So the manager, the finance manager saw it. He was like an old friend of my mom, so he remembered me and remembered my whole thing. Kennedy, I think he might have went to Kennedy. So he stepped in, he was cool. Another Hispanic dude, but he was cool. He dialed me in. Gave me a fucking zero interest loan. No, you know, and I bought the car. Included the fucking wheel and tire, and the full extended warranty, all of it. I bought the car. No interest.
I bet you paid for the blinker fluid warranty too.
Light bulb warranty.
What? Got 100,000 miles on the car. I figured, shit, the warranty's out, so I better turn it in. So get another ride. I should have sold it. I traded it in, and I got 13 grand for it. After the debt I owed on it. It was worth like, I owed 6, so it's still worth like 21. in 2021. When I got the new XSD, I turned that one. Got a great deal for it. I'm waiting for fuck ones to come by here. Cause these motherfuckers are listening to me. They can't hear me right now. But they can hear me some other way. If you know what I'm saying.
Take that truck, that car.
Get to the gym, Jeff. Just get to the gym. Start working out.
Alright. I'm sitting outside the gym. I just got done eating. I'm ready to go in. I'm watching all the blowhards roll by in their pickup truck. Fucking Idaho fucking state wagon. Trying to act like they're badass. Fucking hillbilly, fucking Billy Bob, and fucking blowhard Jack. I'm not gonna work out tonight and go out for a couple cocktails, I think. I'll take an Uber home. I'm gonna go fuck somebody up.
With Briegel, don't they know that they're in the presence of fucking Jeffrey, goddamn motherfucking Briegel?
We need to buy a pickup truck that has your college logo on the back of it and big old Brahma bull on the door, big old stereo, you can play Okie music. You gotta join the crowd.
Go balls out, Jeff, and get a sticker that says, I'm from California, wanna fucking fight about it?
Tailgate has a big bumpers and says, you're all my bitches.
It's a deal, they all know it, you know, that it's just whatever. Fucking jack off, fuck off. I'm putting SC in Idaho. University of Idaho football players are rolling around you. LCCU, give me a fucking break.
You just card.
Alright, I'm going in. Going in, AI-60 and clear.
He's a fucking spotter, Jeff. Even if it's just a treadmill.
Fuck boys!
Briggle does squats with only a fucking jockstrap on.
Fuck Briggle! Fuck Jim! Fuck Briggle!
He's got a G-string.
Fuck Gerwin! Fuck Gerwin! Fuck Briggle! Fuck Briggle!
Mitch's girlfriend knows he only gets aroused with pics of nude men. I bet she's figured that out already.
Yeah, I'm glad I got this whole fucking drug habit under control. I've gotten it down to only doing drugs on days that end with Y.
Fucking great, dude. You saved all that rehab money, dude. Great. You figured out a system that works. Excellent. The American way.